You're listening to 1069 Click FM, live in color.
Hello everybody. I just discovered through the grapevine of NFL preseason updates that a scooter and walking boot was spotted by Devondre Campbell's locker in Green Bay. And if people wonder why I'm not comfortable anointing Lions the king of the North so early in the season, that's exactly why. Everybody, welcome to another Stupid Sports Show here on 1069 Click FM. I'm your host, Jim B. Thank you for being here, everybody. We've got Logan, MKI, Cornman. We saw True North, and Luke is here. Yes, I am the Duck Man. Goo goo gajoob. Duck is here too. We wouldn't forget it without the duck. Absolutely not. And before we get to the main attraction for tonight, which is, of course, the Edmonton Elks versus the Hamilton Tiger Cats, hopefully we can get the first victory for the Edmonton Elks this season, because I remember how much fun I had when the Lions won their first game in that long first season of Dan Campbell. Honestly, just breaking routines, that's all. These do absolutely nothing. I've always wanted glasses, but unfortunately I have maintained better than 20/20 vision for most of my life. It's starting to go now that I'm older, but I always just kind of wanted to wear them, so I figured I'd get used to it before it really starts becoming necessary. Anyway, we got a half hour to go before our game starts at 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern, for those of you who live in that time zone. So we're going to have a little bit of ass talk beforehand, sift through the noxious clouds of sports prognostication for some nuggets of truth. And as always, I appreciate all scores, tips, and little stories that you guys drop by for me, because I can't keep up with everything. I can't read everything. It's a lot of stuff to keep track of, a lot of teams to keep track of, many sports to keep track of. But I have now learned the Grey Cup will be in Hamilton this year. Cornman, I actually have bingo ready to go for this game tonight. I'm going to release the cards about 15 minutes before kickoff. And if you want to make some on your own, you do not let me stop you, but I just wanted to let you know that is going to happen tonight. So, like I said, we are in the NFL preseason where the speculation runs wilder than the gold rush in California. I try to do it like twice a week at the minimum. And just because we've been having so much with the CFL, I thought we'll do it again. We'll cover Wander Franco later, but I wanted to talk once again about the preseason. And already we're seeing people go down with injuries. I mentioned Devondre Campbell, who they reported got a little banged up at practice. Jamison Williams is likely to miss the rest of the preseason because of an aggravated injury, and the calls of bust are already echoing through the trolls of sports Twitter. Let's see how the season presents itself. in Week 7. Traylon Burks from Tennessee, Vrabel insists that his injury is not major and he won't miss a lot of time. But I think this is the thing that people forget every year. And they think the injuries aren't going to happen to their team because they must have learned and, prepared for such things. But you can't. That's the nature of injuries. That's the nature of the game. It's going to be able to happen to anybody. One person rolls over another person's leg. One offensive lineman gets taken down and thrown into a quarterback's knee, Oh, damn. And now apparently Tyler Davis is done for this season. What the hell happened to Tyler Davis? And Levis left the practice field with an injury, you see? And apparently right now, they've already got a Vegas line for Super Bowl favorites this year, and this is to win the Super Bowl. And the team with the fourth best odds, they put the Detroit Lions at plus 1,000. I think at number 1 was Philadelphia plus 320. But he tore his ACL. Oh, damn. That is. I'm sorry, Logan and True North. That is awful. Damn. Yeah, the injury gods show no mercy, even if it's preseason. That is precisely it. It's a physical, dangerous game, and everybody is just thinking that the injuries won't happen to them, and they will pass through. And because we go into the season with this ideal team in our heads. Once pieces of it start falling away, we keep holding on to that ideal version because it will come back, and we just have to hold on to it. And crypto is speaking the language of Angie's people. Yeah, I saw that actually a number of people who invested in the Bored Apes are now filing suit against the people who advertised it to them, like Paris Hilton and all those folks. They're currently getting sued. So I'm having a good time with that. It's also why I'm not going to say that the Lions will win the North, because, one, I think the Vikings still have enough to contend. 2, I think the Packers are still, even though Rodgers is gone, I think there's still enough of a contact high from the vibe that all those years of winning from Favre and Rodgers brought to the team that it's going to stick around for at least a few more years. I mean, Washington didn't immediately fall off once Joe Gibbs went away. The team ended up staying around near the top of the division and going to the playoffs on a decent basis, before they completely screwed themselves by selling to Snyder. Oh, crypto's your cat. Okay. Well, crypto is doing that too as well. Wait, I never said the Packers were trading Bakhtiari to the Jets. Is there more? Are there more rumors of them trading Bakhtiari now? They're just never going to stop with that, are they? Probably not until the day that Bakhtiari leaves of his own accord and all of them just go, "See, we told you he was going away. We were right. Please like and subscribe." Yeah. Yeah, crypto is an animal at any form. Crypto is blood at water level, right, MKI? And then little news that I just saw going across the ticker. Tim Anderson, one of the guys from the baseball brawl, he got his suspension lowered to 5 games. So he'll be back soon, thankfully. Luke says, you won't trade Bakhtiari this season, maybe next off season. Yeah, Trey Lance is. That is another odd kettle of fish to have to think about, especially for the 49ers. What the bits of chatter that I've heard come from the directions of 49ers fans goes thusly. Brock Purdy is getting his act together, and in the QB race with Trey Lance, he is winning. And I feel bad for Trey Lance as well, True North. I do. I mean, he had all those expectations. One awful injury that wipes him out for the year. And he doesn't get a chance to prove that he was only good because of Christian Watson, like Logan asserts. And maybe that is the case, but this was an opportunity, you know, going to a team that, you know, was regularly in deep playoff runs in the NFC, scaring people. So many skilled position players. And it all gets undone by one torn ACL. Meanwhile, True North thinks that Brock Purdy will get exposed this season. Well, this is a big season for him. If he does end up, like I say, if he does end up the starter, right now, they say he's leading the race. But I think he's going to. That's a natural thing that happens with quarterbacks anyway. As they get more playing time and as there is more film on them, their tendencies get exposed. So they have to learn over time, you know, how to disguise their intentions, you know, while still keeping their basic fundamentals in play as far as like where their eyes are moving, what parts of the field they're taking in, you know, awareness in the pocket. That all will go away anyway with time. There are very few QBs, I think, who come out of college knowing how to do a perfect hard count. That's just one of those things that you have to work on and pick up. Yeah, that's also, I think, a part of it, Cordman, is that he's in his current position. He's going to have to fight much more for that opportunity to prove that he belongs here, simply because, you know, we have a larger sample size of Brock than Lance. Oh, you only had Trevor Lawrence ahead of Lance in that draft. Oh, okay, and that makes sense. That makes sense. They did that. They were the same year, weren't they? I believe. Hmm. True North says that Jordan Love is surprisingly very good at the hard count, as per Packers reporters. Well, he also had somebody to sit behind and learn that from. even if Aaron Rodgers may not have actually taught it to him, maybe he figured out how. Just, you know, like the way one imitates bird calls, just listening and practice. Oh, before we go further, I did want to remind everybody that this portion of Another Stupid Sports Show is brought to you by Green River Soda, the only soda that looks, smells, tastes just like a green river. Oh, you can taste that green river. Ooh. As somebody who has swum in a green river or two, trust me, know what I'm talking about. Oh, God, that draft. Lawrence Wilson, Lance Fields Jones. Mm-hmm. Well, one of two official sodas of ass. We also have Sioux City Sarsaparilla, but then again, that really more makes you want to say vagina, so, you know. Cornman apparently trusts Sam Darnold more than Lance. Okay, I can understand that, Cornman. You know, he's got a lot more experience. You know what you're working with and what his, you know, deficiencies and what his strengths are. So in that respect, I absolutely understand. He's not the best quarterback out there, but at least he's a known quantity. I don't know if one of the 49ers management wanted to take Mac Jones. All I know is that I expect any day for Mac Jones to reveal that he actually had his soul removed in the Patriots locker room. And then all of New England will just sink into a great chasm. Yeah, I know. He's afraid of ghosts. He's more of a bust with the Jets and then the Panthers, but I do hope that they play Zeke Elliott at center. It seems like something, honestly, that Belichick would do to, I don't know, punish Elliott for not giving all his effort during sprints in practice or some horrid shit like that. Luke says that he wouldn't trust Sam Darnold as far as a Twilight Drew Brees could throw you. Well, with all of Drew Brees' injuries, he shouldn't be throwing anybody. MKI trusts Justin Fields more than a third of QBs in the league. Yeah. And that's the other thing about the NFC North that I didn't get to before I got distracted. Not only the fact that the Packers can still run on the contact high, they're going to have essentially an unknown entity at quarterback themselves because there's no real footage on Jordan Love, so they don't know no one knows what Jordan Love is going to be able to do if they start bringing pressure and trying to make life hard for them. And then there's the Bears, where we've seen how Justin Fields can tear up a defense with his legs and is hopefully learning to become a better passer. And they went out and got some weapons of their own for him. Hopefully they've invested a little more in the offensive line so he doesn't have to use his feet on every play and risk injury. Because as much as I would, appreciate the Lions dominating the North for a few years, I think it would be also fun if the NFC North could be that bloodbath division that we get promised every year. Because right now I think they're trying to hype up the AFC East as that bloodbath division. I think they really want that. The combination of Josh Allen, Aaron Rodgers coming in and setting up the New York Packers, and then the Miami Dolphins trying to recover after the shitstorm they went through last year, and you can never count out Belichick because he's the only one that could remove your soul through your navel. Sam Darnold would only be a good water boy. I hear ghosts like to steal water. Not sure if the Pats play Dallas this year, but I would be amused to hear the reception Ezekiel Elliott got from the Dallas crowd. Oh, no, I properly adopted Angie. In fact, I left the contract behind when I escaped the relationship that I was in when I adopted her. But part of the adoption contract that I signed, there were two important things. One, that if I decided that I wasn't able to keep her, that I had to take her back to that specific shelter. And number two, that I had to promise that I would never, ever declaw her. And I've kept both those promises, and I'm intent on keeping that second promise for Monty as well. She doesn't have any money to steal, so it wouldn't be worth it, really. Carman thinks the Packers have too much faith in Jordan Love. Packers would have taken Will Levis in the draft because at least we would have seen some QB competition. Exactly, MKI. That's the vibe I'm getting from the 2023 AFC East, is the 2022 AFC East all over again. It's so much preseason hype. Oh, so much competition all around, and you cannot predict where the competition is going to come from. Did anyone predict the Jacksonville Jaguars making past the wild card last year? I don't think so. Pats and Cowboys play on October 1st. He'll put Zeke at center for one play just to troll Dallas. You know what? I'm going to make a note of that. First, Pats and Cowboys. All right. Also, I think I need to get the bookmark out for bingo board. Ah, there you are. Well, the Packers they also ended up in this really awful and awkward situation with Jordan Love because of, when they took him and Aaron Rodgers getting his feelings hurt and all that. And so now it feels like this was the best move for them, I guess, not only continuity-wise that they decided to stick with him this long, but also, I guess, to save face with the fan base and all the people who criticized them. Is at the very least, the Packers are giving him a chance. They're trying to put him in the best possible situation. With Christian Watson and Romeo Doubs, who I've heard, Grossi and Logan and Luke just fawn over their abilities, and they've made some pretty impressive catches. I'm not going to dispute that. Yeah. Oh, every team needs a backup plan, Corman. It is not just the Packers. I think at this point, Jordan Love is now the plan, and they're just waiting to see whether or not they think he's going to become an ongoing plan or an experiment. And Sean Clifford out of Penn State. Oh, that's the current backup. Is he at the moment is because I don't know, is Sean Clifford right now supposed to be listed as a guaranteed QB2 or QB3, or is he in like a competition with other backups right now with a few other people on the Packers roster? Although he looked really bad in preseason week 1. Well, that doesn't surprise me too much. This is his... Did you just take him in the previous draft, or when did he become part of the team? Sean Clifford versus Alex Magoo. Oh, from the USFL. All right. It's Clifford's rookie year in the NFL. Well, that could also be a part of it. One, he's, a rookie in the NFL, and he's, getting NFL speed for the first time. This year in the 5th round. Meanwhile, Cornman insists that Clifford sucked in college. Put your own Penn State joke there, but don't put it in chat. Thank you. And so, honestly, I think the Packers are okay right now. I think they're going to try to make it as difficult as for as many people as possible during this season. And that sea change that I've been talking about for years that has brought up the Bengals and returned the Bills to prominence and has left a couple other teams to just sort of fade away. I think it's still going on. It's ongoing. He threw for over 10,000 yards? Oh, did he? Logan, and I'm not trying to dunk on the guy. I'm genuinely curious. If anybody can answer this, Penn State, what friggin' conference are they in? Are they Big Ten, or am I thinking of somebody else? Where the hell does Penn State belong in all the conferences? Because that could also have an effect. Okay. They are Big Ten. All right. Now, I know because the Big Ten is not 10 teams anymore. They also have Big Ten East and Big Ten West. And I think there might be some minor imbalance in the team strength for those divisions, but I don't know which one of those they reside in. Big Ten East, and I believe, is that the one that has Illinois in it? Broncos this season. Good, okay. That's a tricky one. I don't know why. I think this, but from Sean Payton going to the Broncos like that, I'm getting vibes of when Joe Gibbs returned to Washington to coach under Dan Snyder. I'm getting the feeling that it's kind of more for a paycheck than for any, actual, glory. Big Ten East has Ohio State and Michigan. All right. So they're kind of in a heavier, having to deal with some more heavy hitters. Usually more known for their offenses than their defenses. So I think I could understand how Clifford could get 10,000 yards playing in the Big Ten. But did he transfer from any other schools before that, or was he Penn State all the way through? Yeah. And as for them being Big Ten West, and divisions don't mean anything anymore. I mean, you've seen what's been happening with the Pac-12 shriveling up and disappearing like the house in Poltergeist. At a certain point, it's just going to be, three conferences carving the country up, and we're just waiting to see who ends up winning that battle. Big East is Indiana, Maryland, Michigan State, Ohio, Rutgers, and Penn State. Okay, so Rutgers is over there. Good to know. And meanwhile, for all of you fine people, we bring on the bingo. Meanwhile, in the West, Wisconsin, Illinois, Iowa, Minnesota, Nebraska, Northwestern, and Purdue. Okay, so that's the West. All right. We've only got a few minutes before kickoff is due to happen for the Elks and the Tiger Cats. So I thought we should get this little piece of business out of the way. Thank you very much, everybody, for providing me with the information when I requested it. Makes it a whole lot easier to get an idea of how all the pieces of information fit together. And hopefully, he becomes a decent backup for you all. I mean, I think between him and Alex Magoo, that the Packers should be fine. Alex Magoo, he had a decent career in the USFL as of late. I think he should, definitely make it as number 2. Let's get that notes list out so I can get everybody's card. William has got card 7. MKI has grabbed card 10. Meanwhile, Luke. Oh, there's your name, Luke. Card 17. Luke got the Anders Carlson card, so Luke's not winning. Well, damn shame. Damn shame. Cordman has snagged car 4. Thank you. And in case you wandered in here by accident, you don't quite know what's going on. Whenever we hang out and check out games together on another stupid sports show, sometimes we like to play bingo as well. Just looking for either common, rare, or impossible events that could happen in the course of a game, such as team going for it on third down. Yeah, it's CFL. It's third down. Fumbles, interceptions, the number of lead changes, the number of turnovers on downs, which QB gets the first passing touchdown, all that sort of stuff. No prizes, just we're hoping for some extra fun. That's all. If you want to join in, just click the link there. You should get your own card. And the game itself is on the CBS Sports Network here in the United States. And however you have to do it where you are, if you got to sail the 7 seas, just make sure you've got your sails high and ready to sail. Meanwhile, Tim M. is in 1930 working on written sales slips at work. Oh, you must have had a power outage or a system crash or something, because they don't go to the written slips anymore unless everything's fallen apart. Yeah, for a game like this, the possibility of extra rouges, especially knowing that the Elks were the ones who brought us into the Rouge Madness in the first place. Oh, I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic and I am excited. And they're highlighting they're trying to whoop us up now for the Tiger Cats and the Elks, and doing it a pretty effective job, I must say. So if you'd like to stick around for that, I do appreciate it. If not, thank you for hanging out with us while we did talk some sports and, get a little bit of a clearer picture on things. We stream jumping, I understand. It's also part of the reason why I'm not streaming on Saturdays, just because there are going to be so many games going on for different teams that I'm more of letting everybody, take that day. That's a great opportunity to catch a game for a team that you want to keep an eye on. Not just for the ones that are actually going to be broadcast on networks people can find, but just all the preseason action for that weekend. Like with a paper receipt, last time I saw that happen was the last time that I watched Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. No power, but someone hit the power pole outside and knocked out the internet for the stores that run the computers and registers. Oh, so they knocked out all the financial lines that let them communicate with the banks and the credit card processing companies, but the Wi-Fi's okay. Cool. Oh yeah, the line today is Tiger Cats by 5.5. Over/unders 44.5. Edmonton is currently listed at plus 175 to win their first game since September 16th, 2022. Logan has taken card number 22. Thank you for keeping me up to date. But honestly, I think it truly might have been the last time that I ever saw was probably about the time that my sister was still actively selling Girl Scout cookies. So that was a while ago. Oh, probably a typo. Probably a typo. It's still happening on Monday. I am excited for a stupid streaming show this Monday as well, because we're going to be giving a little bit of a collegiate flavor. After all, it is officially, unofficially, week 0 of college football that is starting up, and that will be here very soon as well. So I figure we give a little love to the sport before it shows up. And now they're taking their time getting this game started. Woo! And so, I did write down to remember about the Pats and Cowboys playing each other on October 1st. And I have to write this down so that I remember it. If Ezekiel Elliott plays center for the Pats on at least one snap, everyone wins. Bingo. Ooh, it's coming back, Luke. Awesome. That's the one that you do with your crew on Monday nights, right? All right. Well, best of luck to you all. I hope it's a good comeback for you. Oh yeah, there's nothing like the taste of a green river to get you in the mood for some Thursday night Canadian football. Nice. Oh, and since we have a little bit of time, I will ask briefly, has there been anything decent? And I don't mean more revelations, more horrid details about what Wander Franco might have been doing with a 14-year-old. Is there any decent progress to have been made? Anything to come out that's not going to make me sad to hear? Hi, Sorgi. We're just hanging out, waiting for the Hamilton Tiger Cats and the Edmonton Elks to get their game going here on Thursday night, because fuck Deshaun Watson. Oh, you're actually speaking with Chad about it earlier. Oh, yes, I remember Mr. Chad Schrant. There we go. All right. I have just realized that these glasses are not very amenable with wearing over-the-ear earphones. So, chapter read and lesson learned, I suppose. But at least it's not pinching my head anymore. Well, looks like we're getting started, because True North, being much more ahead than I am, the game doesn't have to travel as far to reach him, you see, informs me that Jesse Grenier can win $1 million on a kick return touchdown. Griner, forgive me, she's in Burnaby, BC. And you're sitting here waiting for the Birds. All right, well, let's hope that they beat the hell out of all the Cleveland backups, Sergey. News earlier on Sports Illustrated, Wander Franco unlikely to return to MLB amid the investigation. All right, that sounds positive. Oh man, we're already in the second half of the CFL season, folks. Gee dang. Got Rod Smith and Matt Dunnigan on the commentary for tonight. And this will be Trey Ford now making his start tonight for the Edmonton Elks. It's only his 5th career start. But hey. And meanwhile, over on the Hamilton side, Taylor Powell will be starting for the Wildcats. Tiger Cats, forgive me. And Mr. Tim has got some news out of the NHL. Taze is out in Chicago, and there will be a vote among the players for the first time for a new captaincy. Meanwhile, the kick is away for True North, so I'm sure that in about another 20 seconds, we will have a kick as well. Look it up on your own, Luke. I'll just say a 14-year-old girl is involved, and it's sad. Nobody's dead, but it's sad. Okay. So the Tiger Cats won the toss. They deferred. So they will take in the second half, which means Edmonton will get this kickoff from the 30-yard line. Fielded at just inside the 10. We are underway. We have a return up to the 30. Some great speed past the 35. Tried to go through a car wash of players and ended up getting knocked down around the 36. Oh, fantastic. All right, they're officially down at the 37, so we've got 1st and 10 now coming for the Edmonton Elks. Still winless. Will end up 0-10 if they cannot get it together against the Tiger Cats today. Operating out of the gun. Quick faked handoff. A little too much time to wait in the pocket, and now he's going to have to run for it, and a great run by Trey Ford to take it back on the inside and get them. I think he got the first down. And I think he may have accidentally run into somebody on the sidelines, just going over to clear things up. All right. No, they're playing at Tim Hortons Field, which is in Hamilton, Ontario, Cornman. So the Tiger Cats fans are out, and yeah, I'm expecting a lot of cowbells to be rung. Let me get True North's card down, which is number 9. And now we have a flag. Oh no. Oh my goodness. I love this referee's voice. He just straight up said Edmonton has 13 players on the field. This is a 5-yard penalty for still first down. Like, he's not. He sounds like somebody's uncle that just walked out on the field. Made a petition to make yourself MLB commissioner? All right. Hey. Do it, Sorgi. All right, we have another quarterback draw. Ford ends up getting about 7 yards of that back. So now they are across their own 50. All right, we got a signal coming in from the coach for the Hamilton defense. Oh, and they do a very handy thing where they have different colors on the screen for the players' name backgrounds to indicate whether they came from America or Canada. And now we've got Ford using his feet again, and he's willing to launch himself back first into a defender. Damn. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was a great job by Ford, just knowing which way he had to go and how much he had to do. All right, first down now. Edmonton is now on the Hamilton 50. And now Kevin Brown tries to make his own carry, goes nowhere, but there is a flag, so we might not have Another 1st and 10 for very long. All right, where's Uncle Referee? I need to find out what happened from Uncle Ref. Oh, we got a procedure, folks. If you have procedure, mark that off on your cards. Apparently, they did not have an end, and that's going to knock them back 5 yards. Oh, never mind. They're bringing it back because apparently one of the dudes had checked in beforehand. So, no harm, no foul. Oh, Robert, I'm watching along with it right now. Streaming it itself is going to get me canned from YouTube if I do that. So right now, I'm just letting everybody know what's happening. We're just playing some bingo, which is what that link is at the top of the chat. All right, first pass from attempt for Ford gets completed underneath for about 6 yards. But nothing doing is 3rd down, and it looks like they're going to punt. And in case any of you in the United States are interested in watching it, it is being broadcast on CBS Sports Network, which is different from CBS. However you have to watch it, I'm sure it's got to be out there. Oh, they're going for it on 3rd down, folks. They are going for it on 3rd and 3 from the Hamilton 43, and they're launching it. Oh my God, he dropped it. It was in and out of his hands, and he dropped it. Oh, such a beautiful throw. Yes, it was in his hands, and he lost control as he went to the ground. Meanwhile, Lewis could not come down with the ball. I am putting that under ball control. So if you have ball control on your card, mark that off. No, he was well covered. Like, it was a fantastic pass. Like, perfectly dropped in a yard right into the dude's hands who was barely a yard in front of the defender. I'm so let down. I really am. Yes, that as well. If you have turnover on downs on your card, mark that off as well. And I'm willing to put what a throw, even though that didn't get caught, just because, folks, it was that good of a throw. And make sure I get the other thingamabobs that I need. I have turnover. Where's turnover on downs? Turnover on downs. There's turnover on downs. All right. Much better. So, there we are. Hamilton gets the ball on downs. They will start from decent field position around their own 50. And this is Eugene Lewis. And he's going right down the field. He's got Elliott on him. Is dropped perfectly over Elliott's head. Oh. Damn shame. All right, meanwhile, Bradley Powell and the Tiger Cats offense are now out. Officially first down and 10 at the 43. They fake the handoff and then dump it off to the far side of the field for a gain of about 4. Oh. And now we'll have 2nd and 6. Apparently Powell's last game was them losing to the Alouettes a couple weeks ago. All right, we got 3 slot receivers on the move. They fake the handoff to number 9. They end up finding a dude in traffic. Perfect positioning just right there in the middle of the field. Oh, Duke Williams gets the first down inside Edmonton territory. Yeah. Well, I'm in a bit of a silly mood today, otherwise, MKI. I know that my professional demeanor doesn't really indicate it, but I had a little bit too much fun today. All right, they'll have that same 3 slot setup, but this time they bring them in as extra blockers. Gets Butler about 3 yards out of the backfield, so 2nd and 7. All right, now they're highlighting the Tiger Cats and all of their players. From the Edmonton 38 now, 2nd and 6. Throwing out 2 receivers to the far right. Pressure coming, and they bring down Powell behind the line. Sack. Very nice takedown by the linebacker. They got a 3rd down now coming. So if you have sack on your card, cross that off. I do want to remind you all that the Elks have apparently consistently beaten the spread for many of the games they have played this year. This field goal is 49 yards away, and it doinks! It doinks, and it's officially a dead ball. Oh dear. Missed kick attempt, folks. Mark it off on your cards. And I feel that we should get something extra for that missed kick attempt. Let's find another spot that we can check off as well. You know, as a treat. You know what? Just because I don't want us to have this happen for real, I'm going to say that doink takes off. Breaking news overshadows the action. So, you know, maybe that is something that the NFL could do in the future. Maybe do something where if an NFL player does hit the crossbar, that I don't know, it should lead to something else. Meanwhile, we have had laundry on the place, so you can check off the free space that we have in the middle. With how common the doinks have become in recent years in the NFL, I really wish they would kind of do more with the kickers, but I'm also a little bit nuts. Once again, we are sponsored by Green River Soda for this first part of another Stupid Sports Show. We're still at 0-0, by the way. Apparently, Eugene Lewis has the most receiving yards in the CFL since 2019. He's 2 ahead of Reggie Bagleton. Kip, it's going good. No rouges yet, but, I have hope. Mets and Cardinals are tied 0-0. They will dump it underneath to Brown, who will try to drag the pile and gets about 5 yards before he's eventually taken down. Oh, that was a handoff. Forgive me. A decent run for Brown, trying to work his way forward. It took 3 people to drag him down. And Joe Mixon was found not guilty on the aggravated menacing charge. And if Sorg is still here, Hassan Riddick, is that going to be much of a loss with the fractured thumb? Shannon Brooks doing a great job bursting through. Are they going to put him down at the first down marker? I thought he had landed there. And they do. They move the chains for the Elks. Oh, he's going to be back in week 1. Oh, good. Meantime, the sound just dropped out. And the Elks are trying to move down the field again, hopefully get more out of it than they did when they got stymied right around the Hamilton 50. Faked handoff. Trey Ford is rolling. And did he get that in? Dylan Mitchell crosses into Hamilton territory with a sideline tiptoe catch. Got his 1 foot down. You only need 1 foot in the CFL, so yeah. Right foot was already down, left foot out of bounds. Once again, this is where they got stopped last time, right here on the 50 of the Ticats. They've tried to fade to Brooks. He gets tackled after he barely gains a yard. 2nd and 9. Leonard rushing in. He saw the whole thing developing. Ooh. Right now, apparently, the Birds D is playing well. Yes. The Eagles are still to be feared, apparently. A tiger and a house cat crossbreed each other. 2nd and 9, and the dude just falls over and he tries to roll forward over the first down marker. Oh my God, he fell down a yard shy of the marker. There were already two defenders just there to tap him. Oh, that was nice. And for some reason, I didn't put down Jim breaks down laughing over a play. But, yeah. Nope, they marked him down a yard short, and they're going for it again. We could have our 2nd turnover on downs. Oh, apparently Cornelius lost the starting job, and now he's just the yardage quarterback. So they converted. First down Edmonton at the Hamilton 40. Ooh, Phillies are off. Flyers 76ers are in the off season. Union's off. Wings are off, and college sports is off. Yep, and we had going for it on 3rd down earlier, but they successfully made it this time. But yes, True North is right. Check off going for it on 3rd down if you have that on your cards. 1st and 10. They set up a screen on the far side of the field. A great move back inside. will get more about 7 or 8 yards. Got nicked down. Ooh, got knocked over by like Casey Sims was, I think, the name. Well, James Harden is one of those people, I think, who's not happy with himself wherever he goes in the world. So I really think that he just needs to find some place where he can, build a court with build a basketball court, near a nice little shack with some beachfront property. Make some cardboard cutouts that he can play against and just spend his days dunking on everybody who doesn't exist. 2nd and 2, and another great job by the Hamilton Ticats defense to rush out of the backfield and stymie the running attack of the Elks. It's going to be another 3rd and short. And I think they're going to bring in Cornelius once again to get the yardage. Up 3rd and inches now coming at the Hamilton 30. There's only a foot to go. I think he made it. We're down below 2 minutes now to go in the first quarter, and still scoreless, but at least Hamilton is putting together a decent drive, and, I can't complain. Would probably help if I got the damn music ready to go. All right, here we are, 1st and 10 now, the 29 of Hamilton. Pressure, sack, and he got it off anyway. Touchdown, Edmonton. Steven Dunbar turns around and just lets it fall into his lap. The former Tiger Cat puts the first points on the boards for Edmonton. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Also, forgive me for a moment. I need to... Oh, that's right. I forgot what my own jokes were for this. Sorry. Don't mind me. So... Oh, yeah. Yep, that's what we're going to have to do. Well, it's officially 7-0 Elks and Tiger Cats. I thought I was clever getting all this set up beforehand, but then it turns out that I put the teams in backwards. All right. Well, you know the rules here on this show. Once a team scores, they get their actual name back on the scoreboard. And we'll just clean this up right here. Yeah. Live, everybody. Oh, no. Yes, it was actually a passing touchdown, Cornman. So if you have visiting quarterback gets first passing touchdown of the game, mark it off on your cards. Because they are playing in Hamilton, Ontario tonight. You're right. You are right, Sorky. The Milwaukee Green Bay Packers Bucks scored. Honestly, I'd probably do better as a legendary coach. I was never coordinated enough to be a decent player. So, I'd feel I'd probably do better in that role. Meanwhile, we've got about under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Once again, the pressure comes out of the backfield, and then Ford ends up. Wow, he gets plowed into, and he stays on his feet. Saw it coming, and just absorbed the blow and moved back. Meanwhile, they field it shorter for. Why did they kick it so short? And now they get that. Oh, okay. So the Elks kicked it short for some reason. So now the Tiger Cats will start near their own 50. At their own 53. 50 seconds to go. They're taking a short break for whatever reason. Oh, yeah. Getting the nice weather before we all get scorched this weekend is supposed to be brutal. All right. And we'll get the other one taken care of whenever that happens. So, Rachel, just to make sure I haven't missed anything, everything going over okay over in Kansas City Chiefs camp? Nobody's decided to hurt themselves or punch fans or anything? Are you kidding? Are you absolutely kidding? It's 3-2. 3-2 in the first. Travis Kelce's getting into more fights. He's getting bro mode activated for the season. Okay. All right. Oh, hell yes, I want to drive the Zamboni. I've always wanted to do that. That looks fun as hell. I've done mascot costumes, man. They're awful. You know, granted for the mascots that I've done, they've been weird things like random cartoon characters walking through the streets of Chicago with signs saying the end is near, but you know. All right, Hamilton gets a good lane up the middle, and there he goes. Will not get dragged down until about the 20, and they might go further because of a possible horse collar tackle in the process. Oh. Now there was a flag. What will be our foul? Oh, now horse collar tackle makes it half the distance to the goal. Unnecessary roughness. Oh. Ooh, we did the Italian sausage. Oh, it could be fun. It could be fun. It's just, I've been there and I've worn the t-shirt already. Oh, yes. And a great job tackling him in the backfield that time. The Elks defense, loss of 1. Second down, they lose about a yard. Ooh. Well, it technically was a horse collar tackle, you know, so they were getting as specific as possible, calling it both unnecessary roughness and a horse collar tackle, and he said it in his Uncle Ref way, so it still counts, I think, as a Canadian penalty. Oh, it could be a lot of fun. It could be a lot of fun, just, be prepared to get hot. And Powell has to throw it away, but could not get it past the 2. They now have a 3rd down and goal coming up. And that is the final play of the first quarter for us, folks. Bradley Powell was able to hang on long enough to find a receiver, but once again, Edmonton's defense doing their job and shutting down the Ticats. We're going to take a quick pause for the cause, and we will return for the second quarter between the Elks and the Tiger Cats. CFL Thursday night here on another Stupid Sports Show. Once again, thank you all so much for supporting me in this madness. I really do appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Oh, folks, we're having all kinds of fun here tonight. For some reason, I think my computer is finally starting to die. And so it refused to allow me to switch until what seemed like the very last minute, or else this preview is just having to think about too many things at once. But yep, an easy run-in touchdown for Butler puts the Tiger Cats on the board, 7-6. And yeah, we're all in trouble here, folks. We're all in trouble. Ishii is lurking. Point after attempt now coming for... Oh my God! Wide right on that one. Legio has now missed both of his kicks tonight. The field goal and the point after. 7-6, Edmonton versus Hamilton. Wow. So I think this is a good time as any to mention that the second quarter of another Stupid Sports Show is sponsored to you by Chicken Flavored Crackers, longtime ally and sponsor of 106.9 Click FM and all the stupid crap we do on a regular basis. Rachel, I think you know the answer to that question. And that is absolutely. Oh, you're tired, Ishii? I understand. Oh, we've had all sorts of fun tonight. It's only 7-6, but we've already had a doink. We've had a extra point go right, and you really got to try to screw up an extra point in the CFL. But dang. This could be the night that the Elks get their first win of the season. I am. Oh, now they have to kick into the wind, and they have now gotten up to the 50 because of that short kick. Is it even that worse up there? Wow. And we have somebody coming off on their own power. Okay, so that implies that they were down before. Hopefully no ill after effects. I would say so. True. I would say so, Ishii. Entertainment all around. Edmonton has another starting quarterback out, Trey Ford. Very late handoff. Everybody thought that he was waiting for the right person to open, and great job rushing through to get 9 yards. Banana flavored almond milk. All right. All sorts of flavors out there these days. One for everybody. Level 3 receiver, number 3 receiver last year for the Falcons, signed with the Birds in the offseason. Oh yeah. Oh, those days when you're just completely busted at the end. Meanwhile, we got a short yardage situation. They're trying from up. They flip it over the defender's head, and he ends up tackled at the 6. Oh my God. It is Leonard. And he was in as a receiver, and he just whoop on a 2nd and 1 right over him. Yeah, they faked the QB sneak, and then he just lofted it like 15 yards ahead for number 6. The defender was on him, but damn, he got down inside the 10. And I'd just like to get paid for being on the team. I'm used to getting paid below average. I've been working in the service industry for years. Meanwhile, we have another run down inside the 5, maybe down to the 3. Now, 2nd and goal. Oh my goodness. That was a beautiful cradled it out of the air in one hand. Oh, absolutely, MKI. Absolutely, we service industry workers do. And now we have 2nd and goal for Edmonton. They're at the Hamilton 2, stacking the line, and they're going to get stuffed at the 1, I think. Oh. They kept Cornelius in at quarterback, I guess as a thank you for getting that little pass off in the middle. I don't blame him. All right, 3rd and goal now. Do they bring out the kicker, or do they go for the end zone? Currently, offense is still on the field for the Elks. All right, bye, Ishii. Ooh. Remind me in the second half to tell you about my experience being a scare actor in a haunted house. That was actually a lot of fun. Cornelius broke the plane, and he got a QB rushing touchdown. We've had a QB sneak and a QB rushing touchdown in this, both from Cornelius for Edmonton. So mark both of those off on your cards, folks, and put down the Elks as now having a 13-6 lead over the Hamilton Ticats. Oh, honestly, it was pretty fun. You know what? Screw it. I'll talk about it now. What the hell? So I ended up only doing it for one night, and I essentially got it because of a Facebook post of somebody I knew at the time asking everybody that she was connected to in the little community of performers that I was a part of in Chicago if anybody was free to perform at a haunted house on Halloween, which, as you may imagine, is a tough time to get people to agree to that sort of thing because it's Halloween. People want to go out and party. They don't want to be performing at a haunted house, scaring the other people when they're wanting to be having fun. I thought, I've never done it before. I get to see behind the scenes. Why the hell not? So I mailed in for details. They ended up taking me down to Navy Pier. They had their own building that they had adapted down there, and ended up taking me around the back, finding a costume for me. They ended up dressing me up as a scientist, and I'm guessing from the makeup job that they put on me, which was basically looking like I had just gotten maybe singed or burned by some terrible accident. Things had gone terribly wrong in a lab somewhere. And surprise of all surprises, they decided to make me the first scare of the haunted house, which I did not understand, but I just went for it. The room I was in, it was one of those where they had created sort of these chain walls that led you through a snake-like pattern, and eventually, so the people coming through were essentially trapped. They only had one way to go, and I was in a hidden door, like right near the second turn that they would go into. And as soon as they would all get right bunched up behind me, I would stumble out of that hidden door screaming about how I'd been waiting for them to return and that they couldn't go in. It was forever in there. And I got just about everybody that came through. It was so much fun. The next dude over with me got one of those special like air blaster pens that he could use to just shoot pressurized airs into people's faces. He had so much fun with that. My voice was gone by the end of the night from screaming so often, but it was a blast. And honestly, I wasn't the best part of that haunted house. There were so many better costumes, more elaborate makeup. And then there was the guy outside after you thought the house was over. And they hid him, essentially, they made him a homemade ghillie suit so he would blend in with the bushes outside. And they would have somebody offer to take a picture of your group with somebody's cell phone and place you right in front of the guy. And then he would come up and just put his arms around you like he's getting in the picture. And that was the last scare of the night. Meanwhile, MKI can finally use sports betting sites in Kentucky. Congratulations. All right, meanwhile, Hamilton is making some progress. They have completed a pass to White. Maybe got, 6 yards. Second and 4, they have made it up to their own 26 now after struggling through a deep kickoff, and wide open dude drops the ball. Anthony Johnson, that right there, damn, that was just wide open receiver drop. Ew. You want to be the person with the chainsaw? Luke, if you ever find any haunted houses that are looking for people in your area, just take the dive. Ask them if they need help. Ask them if they need, assistance with stuff. Say that you'd like to do it, but get involved. It's the best person. It's a great time. is a great time, especially if you get with some like wacky people like I was fortunate enough to, who were just really, really into it. Good job by Hamilton giving enough yards for him to catch, and they reduce him to a gain of nothing on that return. You know, they'll have decent position to start, but damn. 8-point lead now at Tim Hortons Field with about 8:50 to go in the second quarter. They're not as common over there? That's a shame. I think you need to change that, Luke. And out of all the people that I know, I think you might be the one who would be most passionate about bringing some good haunted house action to jolly old England. And considering the wonderful, horrifying parts of British history, I bet you could have some real fun with that. And I'm serious. Oh, man. Oh, I forgot to bring Hamilton's name back? I'm shocked. I'm shocked how I forgot to bring back the name of the Pokemon Go of musicals. All right. All right, I suppose we'll put Hamilton back on the board. Why not? Oh, okay. So we're just never going to be able to do that properly. Damn. Uh-oh. Oh, hell. And I apparently moved everything out of position, so now I don't even know where my things are. Great. This is a great stream so far, everybody. I'm really just making things easier for myself all the way around. Yay. Well, if you ever get the fiscal means to do so, Luke, if you ever get the means, haunted hayrides. A great sling over the middle of number 7, who is now just dashing down the fields. That's the same guy who caught the touchdown there. Dunbar got them into Hamilton territory once again. Oh, just a fantastic move. Getting some. I mean, there's got to be some way to like do that in an affordable kind of way. I mean, as you know, Luke, like horror has been the like genre of choice for low budget filmmakers for years. I've got to think there's some kind of way that can be translated into making a haunted house, or at least some kind of haunted experience. Your school does a haunted hayride. You've never done it, but you've heard it's weird. And a great cut back in by the runner number 4 for Edmonton has got the Elks in position for a first and goal at the Hamilton 9. Hey. It's a legitimate strategy, True North, just like camping. All right, Ford has to roll out of the pocket. Once the pressure comes in, he finds Dunbar kneeling at the goal, right inside the goal line in the touchdown. Holy crap. 20-6, Elks over the Tiger Cats. And of course, we're about halfway through the second quarter, 7.5 minutes to go. Mm. General Interiors would be easy. The venue is always the pain in the ass. Meanwhile, Kathy Digney has won something in the save lots. Haunted malls, haunted forests, haunted nursing homes. Oh, there are many sorts of haunted things out there in the world. It says first quarter because I turned off the downstream keyer because this thing has been more of a pain in my ass to deal with and keep track of. I'm moving everything to button presses, slowly but surely. Oh, it's actually part of the thing that I'm doing is creating a whole bunch of scenes on here for just about every conceivable baseball situation. And I calculated how many there are, so I know how many scenes I have to make. So I can just keep pressing the buttons on here and not have to be dicking around with the mouse and the screens. It's just going to be a little easier for me. I mean, there were ghost tours around Chicago all the time. Off the top of my head, I knew of one in Lincoln Park that featured the wife of a sausage, somebody in the sausage business who went missing, and it was suspected that she had essentially gotten put through the sausage maker to make her disappear. But some people report seeing her form wandering around the west side of Lincoln Park. We also have the former spot of Fort Dearborn over in the South Loop, which was massacred in the early days of Chicago. So apparently some of the victims from that event can be seen in the area. And of course, if we want some more modern awful horror, it's tougher to find now because all of the housing numbers, the numbers have been changed on the houses, and the house got knocked down and rebuilt and all that sort of thing a long time ago. But over somewhere in the 8,000 block of the street Sunnyside, which goes out a long ways from Chicago, is the house of John Wayne Gacy, the infamous serial killer from Illinois. And it is said that for years you could go out there to where his house used to be, and where they had knocked it down, nothing would grow there. Jeffrey Dahmer was up in Milwaukee. And currently we are at 6:36 to go. Hamilton are up to their own 28, 1st and 10. All right, a little bit of a run there. So it'll be 2nd and 5. And we're getting down to that magic period. A 3-minute warning. Nolan Smith is hurt. Uh-oh. Anyone who be Nolan Smith? And how important? Oh, they're only giving him 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6. They tease the motion and then back everybody up again. 3-man rush, and they still flush Powell from the pocket. Somebody extra comes out of the backfield. And a great job by number 12 coming back to meet the catch. The ball came out as he got slammed to the ground. And they are calling it Ticats ball. Runner was down, 1st down. That's a shame. Ooh, that's awful. That's kind of awful to think of. And honestly, his place would be one of the ones I thought they would just outright wreck and make disappear. Reached under 5 minutes now. Powell still working out of the gun. Fakes the handoff to Butler. And once again, The edge rush comes in from the Elks. 94 does a victory somersault to celebrate his sack. James Ceresna for the Elks. Oh. Oh, yeah, I think that's Edmonton's second sack of the game so far. I'm not sure if Hamilton's even gotten a sack in this game. That's something I'm going to have to check on at the official CFL.ca stat site. His 5th sack of the season, 30th of his career. 2nd and 16 now for Hamilton. Got some pressure on his blind side. They're going to throw it to Butler on a short pass and just depend on his legs to try to convert, and he'll make it up to the 50, but that'll still leave him about a yard and a bit shy. All right. Probably going to put the punting unit on the field, but we will see. I've learned not to trust what I assume Canadian football teams are going to do, because it's somewhat a different mindset, working with one less down and everything, and how daring you can get. I don't know how the Elks are winning, man. That's just how things are set up today. And a good effort by Butler on that 3rd down. Hamilton went for it. And they have signaled 1st down. When we come back from this 3-minute warning, Hamilton will try to get back into this game. Although remember, 3-minute warning in CFL means that every play, the clock stops, no matter what the result is of that play. South Loop Chi-Town. Kroll's is the closest bar to Lambeau and to Soldier Field. Oh. Ah, those locations. I thought it was like an ideal midpoint bar, but Chicago location temporarily closed. Ah, well. Let's get back down to just 3 minutes plain. That would be nice. All right, we're still waiting to see how the Elks could mess this up. Right now, it doesn't look like they're doing that. I mean, they're not exactly stopping everything Hamilton has thrown at them, but their defense has been able to get to Powell a couple of times and force him to get jittery in the pocket. Uh-oh. Rachel's playing bingo now. And nobody else has card number 12, so Rachel, yeah, that one is yours. Of course it did. Oh, sorry about being disgusting there for a moment. Just, sometimes the facial hair just grows too long and sweeps in ways you never expect it to. I also like the fact that it seems like the people at TSN who do the halftime show are just having too much fun and goofing on each other the whole time. It reminds me of the energy that used to be in the early Fox Sports broadcasts. And is that going to be a fumble or a forward pass? Right now, it seems a little bit... Oh my God, it is a fumble, and now Edmonton has the football. Mark off fumble on your cards, folks. Meanwhile, I'd like to take a moment to update you on all of the things we have covered so far. That is officially a strip sack. Ooh. Damn. Jeremy Domine gets the credit on that one. We also have a one-handed grab from earlier, which I need to get us into. And meanwhile, Hamilton gets a stuff of their own. Very nice. All right, so far we have had ball control, what a throw, turnover on downs, sack, missed kick attempt, breaking news overshadows the action. That's to make up for a lack of a doink. Going for it on third down, QB rushing TD, QB sneak, wide receiver drop, fumble, strip sack, and one-handed grab. Oh, what does the sign say behind me? I'll let you know at the next stoppage of play. We've got Ford who lofts it with a decent screen for number 4. He'll get just over the center line before they stop the clock again at 2:11 for third down. So what the sign says, King J, is, in this house we believe there's a spider on your shirt, no human is legal, birds are fine, I guess, science is a type of dance similar to a tango, the moon is a crime, and planets are sentient and they hate us. And meanwhile, Hamilton's defense has finally stood and forced a punt. Oh, damn. First punt of the game for Edmonton. They give the yards, and they're able to wrap him up at the 20. Nice, good coverage there. He'll only get about 5 yards on the return. Powell will get another effort to make up for the fumble and strip sack. Hey, what happened to... What's going on with Trey Turner? Why? And what? Why are the Phillies? Oh, damn. Oh, see if the Phillies can hold on and take one of those NL wildcard spots. Oh, thank you, Luke. Are you actually rooting for the Tigers, King J, or are you just here for the entertainment? Either answer is cool. We don't take things very seriously here, or at least we try not to. Meanwhile, we have a good pass and a first down for the Ticats. We're down to about 1:31 to go. Meanwhile, I keep restarting and the timer in the 3-minute mark. Yep. A starting 0 instead of booing him. A starting O instead of booing him, and when they did, they played well. Nice. Oh, you have money on the game. Oh, what did you bet? Were you covering the over/under point spread? Which one were you going for? Because we're also kind of keeping track of that because we have some bingo spots that correspond to that. That's what the link is at the top of the chat there. All right, we got another passing completion for Butler. Does he get the first down? Oh, damn, he does. Down to 104, and Hamilton is actually moving the ball well. True North thinks that the Moon's crime is regicide. Rachel thinks it's vehicular homicide. I'm sure if the Moon's existence itself is a crime, or if it's that the Moon has done something. All right, King J took the over, probably a good bet, because the Elks have, like I said near the beginning, have had a good record of beating the spread. And you took the Tigers to cover the spread. Ooh, bold. All right. Meanwhile, Luke thinks that the crime of the Moon existing is money laundering. All right, this is a comparison that I am unfamiliar with. MKI, what do you mean by the Mendoza line? And how would Kyle Schwarber be over it? Sorgi, please feel free to chime in as well. You know what? I think Rachel's absolutely right. The moon's crime is definitely loitering. It's just been hanging around us for years. It should have floated off by now, but it hasn't gone away. But nobody has a jail cell holding up large enough to hold it. All right, they finally made it up to their own 44 by this point. Trying to cross center field will get shoved out about a yard behind the first down marker. Once again, Butler doing the work for the Hamilton Tiger Cats. Nice to see Hamilton making this a game again. As much as we would like to see the Elks win their first game of the season, all of us CFL fans here on Another Stupid Sports Show. And once again, Butler's got the first down, and he's still on his feet and has powered his way to the 40. Damn. And Logan thinks it's jaywalking. Mendoza line is a baseball term that a hitter has a batting average of 200 or below. I'm learning. Uh-oh, and now we have another injured player for Edmonton. Cole Nelson currently down on the field. Let me make sure I save that information. Actually below 200. Yeah, in case you're still here, King J, that's also kind of what we do here, is try to spread as much knowledge and information, because not everybody knows everything, and I think we do better as sports fans in general if we, try to broaden our horizons a little bit and understand, as much as we can. And the only way we're going to do that is by sharing the knowledge with each other, whether it's, roster moves or what terms mean that people haven't heard of before, statistics, all that stuff. Term was derived from light-hitting shortstop Mario Mendoza, though Mendoza's career was his career average was 215. Okay. Do they all belong to you, Logan? Do you have any chance to survive, make your time? Thank you, King J. All right, so in about 4 billion years, the statute of limitations will have expired and it will no longer be considered loitering. They tease a 3-person rush, and a good job with number 11 getting back to cover White out of the backfield. We'll reduce that to a 4-yard gain for the Tiger Cats. We're down to 32 seconds here at near the end of the first half. Hamilton trying to reduce the Elks' lead. It's 21-6. And Bradley Powell will move out of the pocket, find number 35 down at the Elks 20. Clock stop at 18 seconds. Oh, Moon always rocks. The Mason-Dixon line has been proposed as a better standard for poor batting average, but it has never gained the same currency. Yeah, besides, there's already a Mason-Dixon line, and it's already got its own thing going. Being the border between Pennsylvania and Maryland, and where the unofficial demarcation of free and slave states was. We're down to 9 seconds. What is Hamilton going to do to end the half? 2nd and 3. Oh, they're down to the Edmonton 12. Oh, the crowd hates this call because it's Leggio back on the field. Oh, they hate that. They are so pissed. And there's the polite cheering from the crowd. Oh, that definitely counts for crowd hates that call. That definitely counts. If you have that, mark it off on your cards. And folks, with that, we are now officially at halftime. All 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 True North needs is a fumble for a bingo. Well, we did have a fumble technically with the strip sack, unless you want to wait for another one. I mean, with these two teams, there's a great possibility that we could get another fumble, but, I'll leave it up to you. Anyway, after all that nonsense, True North's willing to wait. True North is willing to wait. I usually combine them when there's only one game going on, just so that we don't have to be scraping desperately for things near the end to try to get some winners. But we'll relax. We'll relax. We had some good fun. Hamilton has now officially pulled it within 21-9, which is better than 21-6. What? Oh, fantastic. Everything's just closing up. All Logan needs is an interception. We got a lot of people very, very close to getting bingo. I should probably get my card and see if I'm going to get close to bingo. Anyway, we will resume hopefully sooner rather than later with more CFL Thursday night action here on another stupid sports show. We had to take a pause for the cause. See you back here for the second half. Oh man, this is so weird to see at a halftime for the Elks. Right now they're winning the time of possession battle, and they have all those QB sacks. Hamilton doesn't have any so far. This is oh damn, we're at a delay due to lightning? Oh. Damn it. Ah. Shoot. Just when I thought we were coming back for good. Oh, I am so let down. Hey, don't worry about it, Logan. I understand. You know, some of us, some of us learned in the early days how to type with one hand, and occasionally the skill comes back to me whenever, for example, I have to convince a cat to stop bothering me while I'm trying to get some work done here at the desk. Yeah, I guess this will end up with more ass talk. I did realize, as we wait for this rain delay to clear up, that we didn't really discuss the Seattle Mariners, did we? Or if we did, it was very briefly and I don't remember it. But I have just now seen that the Mariners are simply a half a game out of the wild card spot. The last one, which is currently being occupied by the Toronto Blue Jays. And, yeah, I wish Mr. Leif were here because he is a Seattle everything, which I don't hold it against him for being a Seahawks fan. Man, I laughed my ass off when the Seahawks won the Super Bowl. It was so much fun. Miami Dolphins good this season? Yes or no? That is to be determined for me, True North. I haven't heard enough about them or seen really anything of them to give a full evaluation on that yet. However, I do want to look real quick to see if they are playing this weekend because I know there's a whole bunch of NFL football that's supposed to be happening on Saturday. Let me go down the list. Okay, so yes, this is why I wanted to take Saturday off because Miami Dolphins versus the Houston Texans will be happening at 3 p.m. Central on Saturday. I have it on the NFL Network because I have one of the sports packages from Fubo. But however you end up watching it, I will not judge. And this is a game that I actually had circled along with the game I'm recording, Jaguars and the Lions. Because I want to see how the new head coach for the Texans is doing as well. And possibly maybe we get to see some Tua action. Maybe. Possibly. Oh yes, there is also the Packers and the Patriots. That is going to happen. That will also be happening. When is that happening? Oh. Damn, looks like I'm not getting it out here. Oh, okay. Except when Monty danced for them against the Royals. Okay, so basically what you're saying is that I shouldn't let Monty dance for the Mariners anymore. Yeah, Blue Jays are mid right now. Mariners are above 500. They they apparently have gained a clubhouse slogan of "Refuse to lose," and actually, I think we've hit upon an important point that we need to discuss, and that is the subject of championship team victory songs. Now, these can be songs that were born out of a team's success, like directly, like the Super Bowl Shuffle of the Chicago Bears, or songs that ended up coming back into prominence because of their association with a team, like how for the 2005 Chicago White Sox, apparently the mantra of one of the mantras that they ended up picking up over the season was "Don't Stop Believin'," complete with playing the song by Journey. So I got to hear a lot of "Don't Stop Believing" that year when I moved to Chicago. Kind of ruined the song for me. Yes. That is another great one. "Roll Out the Barrel," because I'm pretty sure that feels just like a song that's almost always existed, because polka itself is also a very, very old genre. I think it was banned in France at one point. I know. Browns 8, Eagles 3, not a touchdown to be found on the Eagles radio network. "Roll Out the Barrel" is Sorgie's favorite song ever because go Brewers. Okay. And so when do they play specifically? Because I imagine they play it for very specific circumstances at Brewers games. Is it seventh inning stretch? Is it for home runs? What is it for? Because I will tell you, when I was going to Orioles games at Camden Yards, the seventh inning stretch song was John Denver, "Thank God I'm a Country Boy." Is the seventh inning stretch song. Okay. So yeah, like "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" is like it's like the obligation. It's the grace you get to say before you really enjoy the meal of the seventh inning stretch. And Sorgie's win song, yes, "Make My Dreams Come True." So win songs, like how "Gloria" ended up getting brought back to prominence by the St. Louis Blues. I'm not sure if it counts. True North would probably know more than I do. He's more entrenched in the rules and such. Hello, Mr. Pizzle. Hope you're doing well. I'm looking forward to seeing your Dolphins go against the Texans this Saturday. If Monty wants to dance for the Vikings to win the NFC North, okay. We might have to consider that. Yes, exactly. Laura Branigan and "Gloria." That song, like, I kid you not. This show was inspired by a show I used to watch called Radio Dead Air, and I only did it because the host of Radio Dead Air, who has been doing it for over 20 years, had to take off for only the third time to take care of some life getting in the way of his life. And I did this just as a simple thank you to him for something that really brought me a lot of joy and kind of really centered me during some difficult points in my life. And so the year that the St. Louis Blues won the Cup, there was this guy who would come onto the show from time to time who is a huge St. Louis Blues fan. And the night after the Blues won the Cup happened to be the night that Radio Dead Air was on. And what goes on in the air? It's Laura Branigan's Gloria. And that fan is in the chat. Everybody's yelling, "Play Gloria." Hell, even people who didn't pay attention to hockey knew about why Gloria was getting played again. And we enjoyed it just because it was a cool old song that was getting brought back to life. You know? Packers TD song is "Bang the Drum All Day." Oh yeah, unofficial weird song is "Bears Still Suck." Yeah, that one will never go away. Oh yes, and then we have the eternal "We Will Rock You," which is like evolved into this odd permanent chant. I think truly the only, like, "We Will Rock You" and now Seven Nation Army by the White Stripes are now like two near universal sports chants. One of them just a simple, and the other just a bass line that gets shouted. Oh, 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 oh. If you hear that at every sporting event, you know, you recognize that. It's just the crowd getting hyped. And of course, "Eye of the Tiger" because of well, sports movie Rocky. Oh, of course they go, "Oh, oh, 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 oh," because in another frequent thing that they would do at Camden Yards is during the national anthem, just instead of singing it, shouting "Oh." Oh yeah, that'll be a way to just hopefully beat it into the ground. Oh no. Oh no. Did we really get a fix Jim's internet? Well, the computer's struggling, but I didn't see any drops. Man, we were close. Uh-oh. MKI's reporting it too. All right, well, we'll just cruise on through, I suppose, while we're waiting through this weather delay. That was controversial among Phillies fans when O's fans did that at the bank. Yeah, no, honestly, that's kind of a dick move to, to do traditions like that, which are, home park traditions at other people's stadiums. Oh, yes, of course, Jump Around and Wisconsin. And that infamous moment during the games when feels like the ground is shaking. And the Blues play "Country Roads Take Us Home," last break in the third period. And you see, even somehow sports has its own weird soundtrack for all of us. For a good while, the song that would take us from second intermission to the third period at home games for the Washington Capitals was Marilyn Manson's "Beautiful People." Oh, really, Sorgi? Even when Wisconsin teams visit, other teams play it, and the fans go crazy, that's actually pretty cool. Then again, "Jump Around" is just a GOAT song. It is one of the greatest songs of all time. It's kind of perfect in a way. Well, that's just me. Country roads after a West Virginia game. Oh, I can imagine. Actually, I'll go you all one further. Um, this is something that I've kind of suspected for years, and I've heard it a couple more times in the wild. But at basketball games, it's always sounded that when people are chanting air ball, they're always doing it in a perfect interval of sorts. That no matter what, if they're doing it at a different key, everybody's doing it at the same interval. Like that's just some automatic thing that everybody could do. Even if it's out of key, they will keep up the interval until everybody figures out what key it is. Yes, I'm still watching the channel. Don't ask again for this channel. Thank you. Sorry, my Roku is giving me trouble and distracting me. If the Elks lose due to this rain delay, is this as bad as the Falcons losing these 28-3 Super Bowl due to a delay? The answer is no. Okay. I love LA when an LA team wins. Like Randy Newman, I love LA? That song? I'm I'll be honest, I truly had not considered that one. Huh. Damn. Randy Newman's sticking around even without Toy Story. Huh. Sorgi says that at basketball games, he would sit courtside during Christmas break at Marquette, right behind the basket, and scream like Mariah Carey, hitting a high note when the other team was shooting free throws. Please tell me that you were trying to hit that high note at the end of All I Want for Christmas Is You, because that completes the picture in my head. It's just you singing All I Want for Christmas Is You repeatedly over and over behind the basket and just screwing with everyone's mind. Oh my God. For the Lakers, Rams, Dodgers, and Kings? Wow. Damn, I am taken aback. Okay, so it wasn't as grand as all that. Well, reality is often disappointing in that way. Well, at least we're getting a good chance to catch up on all our commercials. Very good. Last night, Phillies fans were singing High Hopes. Damn. Okay, that was the last out. Just a Philadelphia fan singing a song about a rubber tree plant. I, you know what? I'm not even going to ask. Phillies fans are their own special and wonderful breed of weird and crazy, and I hope they never change. The world would be a sad place if they ever did. Oh, Still in weather delay. Still in weather delay. Okay, that's oh, the football Cardinals. All right. So how were they connected to the Minnesota Vikings? What was the connection there? James Harden to the Lakers. And damned if I know, to be honest. All I hope is that he goes somewhere where he's happy when he gets to retire, and that he can live a peaceful, quiet life. You just want to watch MKI's head explode? You mean you don't want James Harden on the Lakers, MKI? You may feel free to explain if you wish, or because hey, another pair of hands never hurts. But I mean, if you don't need him, all right. Oh, and now they've been reduced to showing highlights from other games. So we're seeing the Rough Riders, I think, get bullied around by the Alouettes, who are eating their soup, I suppose. Oh yeah, everybody, and Amon-Ra St. Brown also may have injured his ankle. We're waiting to hear more, but you would love him if he was younger. Okay. Story goes that Harry Kaus would sing it in the clubhouse and it stuck. He sang it at every rally and after the 2008 World Series. Okay. Yeah, that is... And now if someone starts singing it, everyone finishes it. Awesome. The fans are pissed that it's not raining, but the game is being delayed. They keep asking where the rain is. Okay, so they're going to reassess the situation at in 25 minutes. Yep, announcers are bored. Mark it off on the bingo. Oh, wait. We don't have announcers are bored, but I think since they are discussing snacks, we can safely check off announcers pander to the Americans. Yep, that works. Oh, shoot, we've got an EAGLES Eagles touchdown. The Birds are now leading the Browns 10-8. You do have announcers or drunk board on your card? Oh, great. Let's do them. Let's take them both then. Pandering to Americans for the talk of snacks, and announcers are drunken bored for the fact that they had to talk about snacks to fill the time, and also weather, and when we can expect the next update. Traffic and weather together on the 8s here on 106.9 Click FM, live in color. Oh, yes. They suddenly became baseball announcers on a blowout home game. Oh yeah, I learned the words to "Fly Eagles Fly." Going to school in Philly for 4 years. Mm. Oh, that was a time. Damn, now I want hot dogs. I don't have any, do I? But there are other things that I do have because we now apparently have to fill a little bit more time. So, pause. Yeah, that's right. I pulled a reverse on you. Well, the protest went very well. They got to be fed very early, so I think she considered it a success. Oh God, the process. I hope I, ah, rest in peace, the process. There you go, sweetie. Ah, picks and role players who can make a bit of an impact. And okay, so MKI, when you laugh ominously in chat, it makes me wonder if Austin Reeves is being held against his will in LA. Any particular reason why? Uh, Defensive Rookie of the Year early proclamations coming in. All right. I guess this is a good time for an education as any about some players I'm unfamiliar with. Who the hell is Carrington Valentine, Mr. True North? And I'm assuming he's from the Packers. I'll be equally happy with either answer. And why is he an early front runner for Defensive Rookie of the Year? Yeah, the slogans tend to lose their steam after they fail. Let's say. Let's see. Oh, nope, don't want to. I don't want to disturb this computer any more than I have tonight. We'll look it up on keyboard number 2. What have you got for me? Carrington Valentine. All right. So, okay, so apparently they just got him out of Kentucky. Is going to be playing cornerback for the Green Bay Packers. All right. Height is listed at 6 foot, weighs 189. Okay. Oh, MKI just wants AR-15 to be the next Great Lakers shooting guard. All right. It's not you don't have him like in a gimp suit somewhere. That's good to know. Good to know. Because if you are keeping Austin Reeves chained up in your basement, just let him out. It's not worth it at that point. Just let him go and let him heal. Trust the Todd says. Todd is a big sports fan who is featured on the YouTube channel and is part of the Phillies super fan group, and we always trust in him. Okay, so like how you worship the sun or pray to Joe Pesci. Got it. All right. Meanwhile, it's Mets 3, Cardinals 2 in the top of the 8th. John J., if you are still here, oh man, I am sorry, dude. Even as painful as this year may have been for the Cardinals, you gotta at least beat the Mets. Oh, for people who play fantasy football, says True North, consider taking Packers' new tight end Luke Musgrave. Okay, apparently a tight end with. Okay. Might break all Packers tight end records this season. So when you say he's MVS level fast, do you mean he, as far as tight ends go, or is he actually as fast as MVS? Yeah, I remember vaguely seeing it a couple times when I was younger. I have to say, for what they were able to do on that show with the budget they had, it's a pretty ingenious idea. He is very fast for his size. True North says he has legit wide receiver speed. Okay. All right. That clears it up. Oh, that sounds fun. How is he on? Are they? I'm assuming that they're also going to try to, get him involved in more blocking and those sorts of schemes as well, not just take advantage of his hands. Oh yeah, your offense is very young. There's been a big cycling through. Willing blocker. All right. And Musgrave and Love are also good friends. All right. We're getting all sorts of updates about the state of the Packers tonight. Good to hear. And I promise after I get through my football watching on Saturday, because I'm taking Saturday off, I will try to fill you all in on as much of the Lions info as I can, just so you can have a better idea. And not just like the bigger headlines, but also things that any just weird things that I might have noticed. Just as far as seeing them on the field and comparisons to last year and the previous game and so forth. Luke Musgrave. Remember, Tom was superwhelmed. And Darnell Washington is an asshole, apparently. Meanwhile, we're back in the TSN studio again. I'm assuming at this point they're down to either exchanging recipes or talking about the last time they pooped their pants in public. If you can tell, I don't have the sound on right now, so maybe they're talking about something completely legitimate, but Yeah, it's just too late for me tonight to be listening to more sports talking heads, especially ones that are having to fill time. Oh boy. Possible Harden Lakers trade. This is going to be good. All right, Sorgi, what do you got for us? Please. Watering the floor to get some type of advantage. All right, then. Good for them. Best of luck. 76ers get Rui Vanderbilt, Vincent Price, and a couple of second-round picks. And I'm assuming those are two players and not just, the dead body of Vincent Price. Oh, Prince. Sorry, I misread that. Okay. All right, and Lakers get Harden. Four players and some second-round picks, and Lakers also get PJ Tucker. Oh. Hmm. Uh. Hmm. Well, that's actually something I can ask you about, Sorgi. How would you say the 76ers are doing in preparations for this upcoming NBA season? Yeah, they've always been one of those teams that I just really want to see them like win one championship in my lifetime because I don't remember the last time they did, but I'm not sure if it was within mine. Logan wants Rui Hachimura. Well, Logan, could is there room on the Bucks and within the team budget for one Rui Hachimura? Oh yeah, he did win that ring with Milwaukee, didn't he? That's right. Oh, by the way, we've worked our way to our next sponsor of the evening, which is Sioux City Sarsaparilla, which is the old-fashioned root beer. One taste and makes you just want to say vagina. Oh, that is right. We have to run all trades by LeBron, but so True North says Lakers get Harden, 76ers get a ham sandwich with no cheese and an expired Home Depot gift card. Yeah. Okay. Is that what they call it north of the border, the Home Depot? Oh God. What has this show become? On the bench, maybe, and yes. Well, when your MVP removes all mentions of your team off his social media and your second best player is asking for a trade and his friend who you lost a pick because of supports him, it's bad. Oh, 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 I am sorry. That sounds awful. Um, you know, this is the one moment that I regret that I forgot to pick up more Screw City today when I went grocery shopping. So I would crack one open for the 76ers fans in to your health, but I'll just have to settle for the Sioux City. Weather the storm. Hmm. Oh yeah, well we're on a weather delay right now, Rachel. There's been absolutely no rain, but we have been assured that there's possibility of stuff happening. So they had to clear the concourse. I'm assuming it's because, you know, they're actually fighting some sort of like demon horse that's trying to break into the stadium or something stupid like that, and this is just the distraction tactic. But, you know, we've been talking, killing time, short discussion of the intersections of music and sports and which ones stick in people's heads for whatever reason. And Sorgi feels better about the Bucks coming into this season. Home deport cards are only valid in Canada and Mexico, not valid in the US of A. Maybe I can get, you know what? I'm going to see if I can try to get a home deport sponsorship on this show. I think that absolutely has to happen. Yeah. Uh, I bought this in a grocery store. There is a good chance it's sold online because you can't get it everywhere. Difference between 2021 PJ Tucker and 2023 PJ Tucker. 2021 Tucker could shoot, 2023 Tucker can't. Oh, what? Was there something that happened to make PJ Tucker stop shooting? Did a gator bite off a part of his finger or something? Hmm. Oh, good. Okay, all he can do is play defense. Yeah, yeah, that sounds like the extent of my basketball playing abilities. I can't shoot for shit, but I'm decent at defense. PJ Tucker is a 3 and D player who likes to play defense and shoot corner threes. Apparently he can shoot in the playoffs though. All right. Oh, learning so much tonight. This is great. Fantastic. All right, I'll have to keep a lookout on the progress of one Mr. Carrington Valentine. See how rough things could be for the 76ers. Oh, before you know it, folks, NBA and the NHL are going to be back, and we are just going to be spoiled for choice again. Hell, we are halfway through August right now. Ah, let's just hope that we can get some entertainment. I've decided that uh, yeah, I'm going to just tell y'all now because you've got some regulars here and y'all deserve to know. I had already posted this on my Patreon earlier, but I have I've decided to go full time with this, whatever this is. I took I took my lift stickers off my car today. I let my license go, my agreement to for being a rideshare driver in the Chicagoland area. And whatever this is, I want to try to do something with it. I'm having fun with it, and there's so many more things I want to bring in to whatever this channel is going to become, and I think I can only do that if I'm giving myself the time to put in the work that I know I need to. So I'm not saying that I want, to say, oh, this is like some sort of big thing. Just I'm going to be throwing everything I can to try to make this channel great. Even if it still looks like I'm designing it on an Amiga, even if I have to keep using this POS computer that I feel is slowly breaking down until I can get enough cash for another streaming machine. Yeah. Because I was feeling like absolute crap earlier today, and as soon as I got back here, it was like, oh yeah, I get to do this again. And I was so damn happy. And it's great. It's something that I haven't felt in a long time. And I'm really excited. Meanwhile, the Cardinals still can't get ahead of the Mets. It's the end of the eighth, 3-2. Oh, damn it, St. Louis. Damn it, why do you have to break my heart like this? All right, we've got a couple minutes to go before we get the next announcement on the weather delay, but just thought I'd get that out there. You do with it what you wish. And meanwhile, Sorgi is trying to find your dad's Simone Biles scouting report. Dang. Man, Sorgi is coming from all sorts of sports history over here. Yes, and it feels odd to, refer to Simone Biles as sports history, but, she is a part of it now. Pretty impressive. All right, let me get a check to see if there are any other Major League Baseball games going on tonight. Just to know if there are any other teams that I should be laughing at. Okay, Diamondbacks and Padres are scoreless, and now we're just waiting for Brewers and Dodgers to start at 9:10. Nah, I'm not gonna be able to make it up for that. No, that's not gonna happen. As much as I would like to watch it, my tired brain just will not permit me to do so. Damn. That actually seems like a really fun fun contest with how the Dodgers have won 10 straight lately, and the Brewers appear to be solidifying their grip. Yeah, on the Yeah, there's still about a couple games ahead of the Chicago Cubs, who are still surging somehow, unfortunately. Remember what happened last time, folks. Oh, yeah. Oh, we've made it it'll officially be a couple of years once Thanksgiving comes around. 2. Update on entire Eagles team has surrounded Stretcher as which wide receiver is this, Sorgi? Carted off the field slowly. It is a neck injury, but the guy is moving. Oof. And wait, the Yankees are a losing record? Wait a minute, how did I miss that? Oh my goodness. They're 1661. Oh my goodness. We could get the Yankees with a losing record. Sometimes it's just the little things like that that bring out the joy in life, you know? It's just those little tiny things like that. Wide receiver I've never heard of. Well, that is a very, 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 that's very unfortunate. Oh, this weather could last another 30 minutes? Has there been weather? Sorgi's going to take in the Brewers game. Got Burns on the mound tonight. All right. All right. Yes, I remember that name, Burns. I think he might have even pitched in the last Brewers game that I streamed. Might have. Last time they were on a losing record this late was 1995. And the Brewers have bragging rights for 0 rainouts in 22 years of baseball at Miller Park. Oh, okay, William. Hey, cool. Hangouts are encouraged, man. Socialization for the win. Oh, and True North informs me it's now pouring rain in Hamilton. Scheduled to return 10:30 Eastern. All right. All right. Thanks, Logan. Tell you what, folks, I'm going to queue up a few more songs, and we will take another pause for the cause, because I think I'm going to need to get some legal coffee into me to finish this game. Oh my goodness. OB will be back. We'll be back very shortly. Well, whenever I think we'll be ready for more of either Ass Talk or another stupid sports show. Oh, what have we become?
angels everywhere. So pure, the souls they're taking, so cruel and so unfair. We've got no sleeping. We've got no sleeping. up. Roll it up. song. It's all a song. It's all a song. And the funny thing is on fire.
Alright, folks. We're finally here. And, oh no, not the... We don't need lightning. There's no need for lightning in this. Come on. Anyway, after that long delay, 1.5 hours, finally back for the third quarter of Hamilton Tiger Cats and the Edmonton Elks. Yes, Tyler, I do plan on streaming Chiefs versus Lions. That is the current plan at the moment. Oh, Sorgi, yeah, no, the Bucks are not to be taken lightly. Especially if Middleton can stay healthy for the whole season, because he is a big key to the Bucks' success, in my view. All right, and they're putting the camera back on James Butler. All right. All right, finally, kickoff goes for, and we'll slide down about the 44. Great. Finally back. Trey Ford down back out in the field with the Edmonton Elks offense. They'll be starting from their own 44 on this drive. It was a short kick. Once again. Meanwhile, fly out and a ground out to get things going in the bottom of the second between the Dodgers and the Brewers. Still nothing. All right, Ford fakes the handoff, takes off running, has crossed the midline inside the 50, out of bounds around the 48, I think. And apparently the ump is calling low strikes against both teams. Okay. Maybe he'll keep it interesting and just make the strike zone slowly climb until it's like at the batter's head, just to see if anyone's noticing. Nice run from Trey Ford. Officially out of bounds at the Hamilton 48 now, 1st and 10 for the Elks. Handing off that time and just barely able to make it back to the line of scrimmage is number 26 for Edmonton. Quick tackle by the interior lineman of Hamilton. He's not a good ump. Like, he's actually he's one of those, like, because the only infamous baseball ump that I know of is Angel Hernandez. Is he that level of notorious? Ooh, Trey Ford has had 46 rushing yards tonight. 2nd and 10, he gets the throw off underneath. Does stop on a dime to make the first defender missed, but then the rest of them swarm in, leave him well short of the first down marker. No, not that bad. Okay. All right. Just had to make sure. And just so you all know, I checked at halftime. We have not reached any of the over-unders with the yardage. Questionable conduct! Objectionable conduct on Hamilton, number 49. We got objectionable conduct, folks. Objectionable conduct has occurred. Remember, folks, it is not a CFL game if there is no objectionable conduct. Yes! And so now they will have first down and 10 at the Hamilton 33 thanks to that. Hey, Angie, you're just in time for the objectionable conduct. Oh my God, there's also objectionable conduct on Edmonton? Oh my God. Oh my God. Damn it, Edmonton. So now it's back to being a 3rd and 5. Oh my God, they're keeping the offense on the field as well. I know we've had 1 turnover on downs so far in this game. Please, we could get the second one right here, folks. And Angie has parked in front of the mouse, as I would have expected from you. And he is hauling it off! Nearly broken up, thrown into an absolute thicket of defenders there. So that is our second turnover on downs for this game. 1 more and we hit the over. Oh yeah, no, that's a... Oh, he had it and he just didn't control it as he hit the ground. Oh my goodness. It was essentially... Oh my God, he had it and it fell out. Oh, he's going to challenge the call. He's challenging... I think he's challenging the interception. Or he's challenging something. What the hell is he challenging? Please tell us, Uncle Ref. He wants defensive pass interference to be called. Okay. Oh, that... You talk about the Dodgers, Tyler? Uh-oh. Oof. And now Yelich is up. Oh, sorry, I remember Wawa fondly. Very, very fondly from the days going up the East Coast. Oh, you're talking about the Chiefs? Oh, damn. Wait. I thought the last last injury I heard from one of your receivers, it wasn't supposed to be serious. They got cannoli? Nice. Oh. I keep seeing scam awareness ads for gift card scams. I think I know what demographic they think I am. Oh God. I didn't think anybody my age fell for Those kinds of scams. All right. Oh, and they're also telling me that I shouldn't be driving if I'm high. Man, I don't understand what the demographics for this broadcast are at all. All right. Doesn't sound like a bad dinner, honestly. A chicken Caesar wrap and a cannoli. That's it? That's the lamest challenge I've ever seen. They're going for a tug of a jersey that happened 15 yards before he even got close to the pass. Yeah, that was the that was just dumb. Oh my goodness. Wow. Now remember, folks, y'all probably know this, but maybe there's some listening who don't. In the CFL, you don't get your timeouts. It doesn't matter in the second half, but these are the only 2 timeouts they get. They gone. We have a turnover on downs, second of the game. Butler gets about 4 yards on that carry. Oh, apparently. Okay. Well, the announcer just said Butler has 69 on the ground, but just a couple there. Yep. Oh. Oh, we need a spot for that. Oh, yeah. Nope. He's not supposed to say that on TV. He's not supposed to say that on TV. All right. I had a great job just snatching that out of the air after nearly intercepted. Woo. Oh, they have a new QB in, and damn, that was a nice start. I'm willing to put that down for what a throw. So if you just had, he's not supposed to say that on TV or what a throw, we just checked those off. Meanwhile, Austin Barnes has a single for LA. And get about to 2nd and 6 after a gain of 4 on that little dump pass. Yeah, the coach is hitting his head. I'm sure there's good reason for it. Maybe he's hoping if he rattles his brain into the proper position, he'll figure out what to do. All right, 2nd and 6 at the 45, and once again, the Edmonton line gets to them. I think it'll be a gain of nothing. Officially a tackle. Oh, damn, am I already out of water? Yes, I am. Ah, damn. Set that to boil, and soon we will have some legal coffee. All right, Hamilton are now at the Edmonton 44 after that. They're punting it, but they have to punt it against the wind. Will get fielded at the 5. I thought for a moment we were going to have a repeat of that rouge from the first game that we saw, but good job by Hamilton making a quick tackle and giving them room to retrieve it. So Edmonton will have to start from their own 5. We are at 9:45 to go in this third quarter after an hour and a half rain delay. Well, if you ask Logan, the Brewers have already won every single playoff game, but you know, he's a big fan. Yep, there we go. It's right over there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would make Logan happy at least for a while. Yeah, Sorgi would like it too. All right, we'll just have to sit here smelling the coffee as oh yeah, there was apparently an honor for Doug Flutie there at the Tim Hortons field. They put him on the wall. Ah. They put him on the wall of honor for the Hamilton Tiger Cats, man. That's cool. There are still some very dedicated fans there. They're slowly creeping back in. Oh, Darren Flutie. Okay. Gotcha. Meanwhile, on that, second down coming up after a tackle for a loss in the backfield. Las Vegas Raiders have tried to pick up Chris Jones. And I honestly, with a contract that size, Tyler, I had a feeling that the reworking might come sooner rather than later. Oh, man. And he got chased again. They're looking for a penalty of intentional grounding or something to that effect, but no dice. Essentially, he had to. Ah. Damn, Edmonton didn't get to do a single thing on that one. It's going to be only their second punt of the game now. Just kick it across the midfield. But now they got a good angle on the near side. Guys, they got to slip and miss. And look at that, folks. But there is a bunch of flags down. We had a return and a nice kick, but there we go. Good legal coffee. 2 fouls on Hamilton. One of them is holding. And an illegal block on Hamilton as well. They declined one of the penalties, but I think they're going to keep the holding. Oh, there it is right there. Right, the first important block. So it'll be back from the 50. Butler will get about 3 or 4 yards. Oh, that is a shame. Spoils a great special teams touchdown. So that's not checked off yet, folks. Sorry. Meanwhile, end of the third is 0-0. Each team has 2 hits and no errors. Oh yeah, real barn burner. 2nd and 6. He's looking over the middle. Ends up having to dodge the pressure to the outside. Receiver ends up coming back to make the catch. Oh, Anthony Johnson gets the first down for the Wildcats. Right on the sideline. Oh, he got the tippy toes in as well. Oh, that was a nice feet planting to get in it. And now we get Powell sliding down just inside the 40. Have a 2nd and short coming up. Finally, using your feet to evade the pressure from the Elks defensive line. It's a novel concept. Yeah, MKI, the Elks are still winning 21-9. Yeah. Yeah, learning that they had the shortened version of Ticats didn't help. So now that has essentially erased the GUR part of it. And a great job by Butler running there to pick up another first down simply with his legs. About under 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're definitely favored, Tyler. And, good for her, I guess. Whatever. Damn, Butler got dragged down very quickly. Maybe a yard. Second and 9 now. Edmonton, 25. Somehow the Elks are still winning with under 5 minutes to go. Bring extra pressure up the middle, and he ends up chasing him back, and a multiple-yard loss. And it's his 2nd sack of the game, number 94, Serezna. And he does another celebratory somersault. Yeah. You know what? I actually came to an important realization. And I will let you know that in a moment, because we've got Legio out again for Hamilton, about to do a 43-yard field goal attempt. And it took a break, and it has now been fielded at the 5. We've got a return by CJ Sims, gets it out to the 23. And it just went wide left. Got fielded quickly. All right. Sorgi? Yeah, no Rouge. Sorry. Wide left. I'm streaming Super Bowl 61 and Jordan Love throws the game-winning touchdown to Christian Watson. What's my call? You're going to have to wait until it happens to see, Sorgi. Sorry. I wouldn't want to jinx anything. Ridiculous creatures. Just a moment. I promise this will not take long, Monty. Yes, so it occurred to me that considering the color of this cat, there is really only one team that I can feel obligated to support in the CFL. And so, no, there's no going to be, I don't think there's going to be any overtime for Monty. He's been having fun playing with the mouse. But I have a feeling that my team is going to be the Hamilton Tiger Cats, simply so I can refer to them as the Hamilton Monties. So, just to give y'all a heads up, we're keeping the ridiculousness up out here. And hopefully I can get a decent Photoshop, or a rather janky one, to that effect soon. Meanwhile, the Elks are at 2nd and 4 at their own 29. Yeah, I know it's ridiculous, but like I said, I've been having too much fun today. And a good job by the Hamilton defensive line stopping that run. A nice 3rd down. Force a turnover. Force a punt. And Frelick steals another base. Damn, Frelick's been doing some good work for the Brewers since they called him up. Third punt of the day for the Elks. Trying to get in there for a block. Just miss it. Great punt. It will be fielded at the 22. There is a flag somewhere. Return gets to just across the 30. But we're not sure about this flag yet. And we won't find out until they return from something about ball was in the air. Maybe I'm not gonna make True North be my friggin' encyclopedia. Meanwhile, Adames has struck out, and the raging, burning inferno that is the Dodgers Brewers game grinds on. This is I'm serious. I do not understand this, and I did not plan. I did not plan it. It is just happening on its own. These two, who have growled at each other over food and snacks, are taking turns playing with a mouse. And I have not tried to make them do that. They are just doing it on their own. So, all kinds of nonsense tonight. All right, what do we got? What do we got waiting for us as far as field position? Because yeah. Come on. Sorgi, I don't understand it. I just know that it is happening, and I am not going to question it. All right, penalty must have been on Hamilton because now they're back at their own 14. Powell has to run quick in order to lift a pass. Great leaping catch by number 12, who will fall forward to the 40 after he is tackled. Ooh. Wow, apparently Powell has only one incompletion on the night, so and it was right as Powell was about to get tackled from behind, too. Ooh. Yep, Sheep Armageddon is coming. And it looks like we might have another Hamilton first down because of that run by Butler. Only took one to get nearly 10 yards. And I can't tell where the crowd cheered because all the sound went staticky. Oh, I love it when the signal struggles to get across the Canadian border. Oh, they'll have to quarterback sneak it to get the 1 yard. Oh, that was Loxley who came in, who is the backup QB tonight, wearing number 89. Okay. Meanwhile, we have now reached the end of the third. Congratulations, everybody. We are nearly done with this game. Well, we end the third with another running play from Butler, who will get about 5-6 yards. We will take one last pause for the cause. Meanwhile, Will Smith has struck out swinging. I hope he's doing better at the box office someday. But another pause for the cause here on another stupid sports show. for the fourth quarter. There was a point in the evening where I was questioning whether we would make it to this. Well, here we are. Just over the center line. Edmonton 53. Powell takes it out of the gun. Finds a nice completion at the 35-yard line. Quickly brought down by Bratton. And that'll be an easy first down for the Tiger Cats. A little bit too loud, huh? Yeah, I understand. All right, Bradley Powell, new first down at 36, and it's just a little bit too low for Butler that time. Incomplete. Ooh. Oh, God, yeah, that was just ugly. Yeah. I'm calling that wide open QB fail. That was blech. That's only his second incompletion of the night, though. So, meanwhile, Burns has 7 strikeouts on the night. Burns, he's game pursued again, and he steps over. He does get the first down. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, looks like the Elks are deciding to make it interesting again. Officially down to the 25 of Edmonton. Now they're going to take a direct shot and just miss it. A couple of attempts on that one, but it might have sailed with the wind. Yep, that was definitely needed. I've been going to bed a bit earlier this week, and yeah, this kind of hurt. The extra delay. All right, 2nd and 10 now from the Edmonton 25. Plenty of protection. And he's looking for objectionable contact for... Yeah, oh, he's about to get somebody pissed off. Gray is furious because he got bumped by the Tiger Cats receiver after that play was over. Oh my God. Yeah, and they were in full view of the official. If they were going to call something, they would have called it. So, once again, it's Legio for a 33-yard attempt, which is also no good. And now the boos are raining down. Except for... a rouge. That's right. The Elks didn't put anybody back there to field the kicks, so we got a rouge, folks. Apparently, they are feeling confident. That's right, we had our first rouge of the night. Mark it off on your boards if you have it. Oh, Silly, silly game. Okay. Let me just reload the stats tracker for this from the official CFL site. And nope, looks like nobody has reached any of the lines I set up. Oh my, actually, Edmonton is close to getting over 100 yards rushing. So we could get that over. I also put Edmonton at under 200 yards passing. Could still happen. Yeah, John Jay, we had an hour and a half rain delay. It started pouring buckets in Hamilton. And they gave us a definite return time, so I made some coffee and I'm staying up to finish this damn thing. I am making a mistake. Oh, somebody had to have hit a baseball rouge tonight. Those things are as common as dandelions. And now they're going through all the scoring, all the big plays. And now we get another run from Trey Ford. Looks like he'll be officially brought down somewhere just short of the center line, actually. Oh, yeah. It actually rained. I gotta readjust this thing so that it's not hurting my head anymore. That's better. All right, 1st and 10. And a great run and second effort, but he got tripped up. And he gets up. Good. He was just frustrated because he got tripped up when he had daylight. Matt Holliday's kid got drafted last year. He's already in Double-A. That's pretty good. I think that definitely got the Edmonton over 100 yards. Yes, it got them over to 121 rushing yards. So if you have Edmonton over 100 yards rushing, mark it off on your cards. Oh yeah, Rachel, we're finally back after an hour and a half rain delay. Whee! And the number one prospect in baseball? Ooh. All right, nice pass to set up 2nd and 2 for the Elks down to the Hamilton 38. Time continues to tick away. Great pass underneath. And Arsenal gets a pass inside down to the 20. Hello, Lishi. You're just in time to lurk again. And oh, we got an angry cat. Oh, yeah. Now, somebody's feeling sassy now. Okay. And now a sweep by Kyra Moore will get them down to the 10. It's going to be another 2nd and short coming up. Ishii, this time, I didn't do anything. If I had to guess, it's probably her kind of getting wired up from the fact that she and Monty have been trading off playing with a stuffed mouse in the other room and pretending that they aren't. All right, 2nd and 2. They're going to try it in the corner. And it looked at that point like the receiver was actually defending against the defender. And now we're going to have 3rd down and 2 after that incomplete. Make an easy 1, 2, 3 inning for Burns. Okay. Hey, Mr. Pizzle. Yeah, we're still alive. Oh, I forgot to add there. Rouge. Yeah. Oh, and now we're getting tuned in to other networks who were just watching tennis. Uh-oh. Now we have a field goal attempt coming. 19 yards. And it is true and through, folks. Hey. They now lead by 2 touchdowns in the 4th quarter, folks. The Elks could win. The Elks could win their first game of the season. And we didn't really have any 2-point conversions even. But there's still time, and when we get below 3 minutes, all sorts of nonsense can happen. So yeah, they could win. Right now, they lead by 2 touchdowns. And right now, we are at 34 points, so we only got 11 points to hit the over on the line. Yep. That's what the announcers were saying it too, True North. That is the best shot for the Elks to win in the rest of the season. They are kind of the whipping post of the CFL this year. Let's just leave it at that. They're doing really well tonight, which is, comforting, even though they've been managed to screw themselves with penalties a couple of times. Procedure is essentially the equivalent of a false start. Or something to do with how the team, or an illegal formation. It covers a lot of things, but basically how the offensive is set and lined up. And now we have another wide open drop by the Hamilton Wildcats, 2nd and 10. Oh, and I keep calling them the Wildcats. God damn it. Tiger Cats. Nope. That's not even working. They're the Hamilton Monties now. That's it. They are the Hamilton Monties. Oh, yeah. We're getting to that point of the night where Angie is going to be sassy for a good while. 3 in motion on the far side. They once again have... They get Powell on 2nd down, and another celebratory somersault, this time by number 45, Morgan. Is this in K-State, Rachel? Not yet, not with that attitude. No, not the Hamilton Angies, because it's Monty is closer in look to the logo. All right, they'll get about 10 yards on that return before getting dragged down as somebody loses a helmet in the fray. I don't think on purpose, just people colliding with each other. And apparently somebody is depressed by the bad umpires. Yeah. And now we've got Yelich singling and first and third for the Crew. Meantime, Elks are going to be starting from their own 38. A little handoff on first down. Find a little bit of a hole on the near side of the field. And Brown will get about 4 or 5 yards trying to outrun laterally down the field. Apparently there was a Hamilton Wildcats team. And apparently they were one of the CFL's longest losing streaks in 1948 and 1949. So I'm just going to take this as a half victory. And some great immediate pressure from a corner blitz. Unfortunately, they kind of overshot their positioning, and Brown was able to run forward and get first down. Yep, 335 days since the last win. And they got a new set of downs at their own 44. How the Brewers game might be under 2 hours tonight. It's New Age baseball, man. And he dropped the ball. Dropped the damn ball. Tried a quick lateral dump off and is in and out of the hands. They played in the Ontario Rugby Football Union from 41 to 47 and the Interprovincial Rugby Football Union from 48 to 49. And it was somewhere in that little space of time that they got a hard losing streak. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand it either, but I've been getting some 3-hour games doing baseball anyway, so it's just sometimes just the luck of the draw. Ford over the middle finds number 87, but once again, those defenders swarm, and they will keep the Elks about 4 yards shy of the marker. And the Montes will get the ball back with about 5.5 minutes to go. Hamilton Flying Wildcats started in 1941, folded in 50, merged with the Tigers to become the Tiger Cats. Okay. Because I keep calling the Tiger Cats the Wildcats, I'm just going to call them the Montes from now on. He's closer in coloring. Under 5 minutes to go. They're trying to make this one a dart. But if it did hit somebody, they still gave him space to catch it, though, so it shouldn't be a problem. I think there's somebody down on the field, however. Because looks like there is a Hamilton player on one knee by the referee. Uh-oh. I didn't call her. She arrives and leaves when she pleases. And apparently now she pleases. Mm-hmm. Oh, we already had enough fun. I already had enough fun convincing her not to kill Monty. I don't think she wants another friend. Oh, thank you for not biting me this time, Angie. Great. Yeah. It's been that kind of night, Angie. Sorry. Oh my goodness, this stream has been going for 4.5 hours. Oh my goodness. What have I done? Well, not very much because I took a couple of long breaks, but I was determined to get to the end of this. Maybe just a stuffed tiger then? Maybe if I'm lucky I'll find somebody who's making one of those homemade Hobbs dolls on Etsy. Oh, I don't have the technology to make that possible, True North. It's not my longest sports stream. Might be. It doesn't outdo the Doki Doki stream, which was 8 hours, maybe a little bit more. But we have a good catch on first down. Even second and short for the Wild Tiger Cats. Fuck it. I wanted to try it one more time and I failed. Screw it. Second and 3, their own 29. What does Powell decide to do? Yep, they will hand it off. Once again, we get the work from Butler. I think they're going to be depending on the 3-minute warning to save them. That's what it feels like right now for Hamilton. I think they believe they can win this game easily. Because that's the only reason why I think that they're not playing with more of a sense of urgency. Oh, that's part of why that could definitely be part of it. Aside from life, and that one just went right into the dirt. And we have just second down and 10 coming up now. We're down to 3:25. Whew. Man, the Elks defense has been getting after Powell and just about anybody they can behind the offensive line all day. Hey, there's no shame in falling asleep, man. I do it all the time, and I never once feel guilty about it. Neither should you. I mean, look at these cats. They fall asleep all the time. Oh, God, that awful game one, the one that nearly broke me. It might have broken me for all I know. All right, and once again, it's that pressure, and Powell is not able to use his legs that time. And sack by A.C. Leonard. We've now reached that 3-minute warning, folks. 3-minute warning. While they're doing that, I'm going to go through the stats to see if there's anything else we can check off as far as bingo squares go. All right, so according to CFL.ca, which has the game tracker that I'm looking this up on, Hamilton over. Oh no, Hamilton's hasn't hit the over on their passing yards. Okay, Edmonton got over 200 yards passing, so the under is busted. Can't mark that. And meanwhile, Hamilton currently has 135 yards rushing, and I gave them an under of 175. So that one could still hit depending on how the last part of this game goes. And the Flyers are not going to win the Stanley Cup. Not until 2030. Okay. There is a plan in place, I take it? While Yelich robs bets of extra bases, what exactly did he do to rob these bases? All right, and I probably should have been paying closer attention to this, but I can't help but think that at a certain point, for the only turnover that we've had tonight, which was that strip sack fumble, did the Elks get any points off of that turnover for the same drive? Uh-oh, True North has called bingo on card number 9. All right, we could have a possible bingo here. We're looking at vertical line number 3. Our announcers are drunk bored. We've had a turnover on downs. We've had laundry on the play. Definitely, we've had people going for it on 3rd down. And you are correct. I think you are correct. The number of lead changes can't get above 2.5. No matter what happens. Because Edmonton's essentially been leading this whole game. And so we haven't had a lead change. You're absolutely right. Then Kevin Brown has gotten a 1st down. Clock stops again at 2:39. Ooh. Meanwhile, Freeman walks. I had a feeling you'd root for the Brewers, John Jay. Oh, and Uncle Ref informs us that we had another procedure penalty on Edmonton, so that run goes away, and we're going to have 1st and 15. Oh yeah, I thought Kevin Brown was supposed to be coming back actually, or that he already had because of the outcry. So now pushed back to their own 36. Trey Ford out of the gun. 3 slot receivers in motion. They'll hand off to Brown again, who steps over the first tackler and has made it across the center line into Hamilton territory. Clock stops at 2:32. Sorgi, any kind of crazy crap can happen here on another stupid sports show. Even a Cardinals fan rooting for the Brew Crew. I mean, what kind of sports show gives you this sort of thing? Happy cat. Oh yeah, he still deserved better. Absolutely. Yep, Elks are hopefully about to win. They will keep it on the ground again. Gain 5. And there is an Elks fan in the crowd waving an Elks flag and not wearing a paper bag on his head. In fact, I don't think they've shown a single fan for the Elks tonight in the stands with a paper bag on their heads. So one of our early predictions may be going down in flames. All right, we've officially gotten under 2 minutes. We're about 1:45 to go. And great patience by Kevin Brown. I don't know if he got the first down with that extension, but oh no, they're going to be stopped short. And we'll have a third down for them at 1:41. Oh, the Elks haven't won yet. True North. They're going to punt here on third down, I think. Oh my goodness, can we get another rouge? Oh, we have potential for another rouge because it looks like they're going to be punt. I don't know if they're going for a field goal here or what. All right. All right. Had a good roll for Hamilton. Bounced them a couple years forward, and then they ran it out of bounds at about the 19. Oh, are they going to get a no yards penalty? Oh, yep. They gave him a no yards. Officially, just yeah. So y'all, for those who don't know, who maybe wandered in here by accident to a CFL stream somehow, no yards is there's no fair catches in the CFL. They have to. People who are coming down to cover on kick returns, trying to tackle the returner, they have to give the returner at least 5 yards of space to field the ball. Oh, goodness. Are they going to do it again? All right. Is the big man going to do it? Yes. Dual barrel roll. Yeah. No yards penalty. Essentially, it's not giving the receiver space to field and not giving the returner, I mean, space to field and return a punt or yes, usually for a punt. And now Hamilton has taken a timeout. Ooh. Well, this will help, Logan. This will help them finish it off. If they can stop them on this, and 2nd and 17, they got it underneath number 84. Gets a nice block out past the 30 to the 34. They are still a couple yards shy. Oh, yeah, and now they're going over all the losses, and they mentioned the Bombers in the 22-point lead. Oh, my gosh, now they're trying to chase down Powell, and he will have to throw it out, and we get our third turnover on downs. And we get over 2.5 turnovers on downs for the game. Mark it off on your cards. Oh, you got one of those too, huh, Sorky? Yeah. Yeah, we got our own Zelda team that we're trying to fight right now for the Southsiders. Oh, I think there's still time for a spear MKI. Those are some pretty happy Eskimo fans. Yeah, they got the Eskimo jerseys on and everything. No, Logan, just the Elks, every time they've gotten a sack tonight, the defender who gets the sack has done a forward somersault. And they will put it into the hands of Brown again to try to run more clock. Yeah, essentially, John Jay, launching yourself into into a player and attempting to hit them with the crown of your helmet. Oh yeah, no doubt my owner is worse. All right. Oh, they're getting emotional out on the sidelines. They are loving this. And now we're going to have a 2nd and 8. And they're absolutely going to let them sit and knee it out. Oh, man. Folks. Time is about to run out. And the Elks, the Edmonton Elks, have won their first game of the CFL season. It finally happened. It finally happened. Elks win. Elks win. Yeah. Ah. Yep. It's like I said in the description. What if this is the night? What if this is the night that the Elks win? And then we get to see it here and experience the joy together. Yes, we all want to go to bed, but now Edmonton is no longer winless in the CFL. Thank goodness. Thank gracious. Thank you all for being here for another stupid sports show tonight here on 106.9 Click FM. I always love it when people show up for the streams, and for tonight, that was no exception. Take care of yourselves. Once again, safe travels wherever you may be, and good night, Milwaukee. Wherever you are.